Okay. All right, I'm here. It is it is so humid. It's so hot and humid. Hold on. Okay, that might do something. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. All right. First of all, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Everybody doing all right? TikTok, how you guys doing? I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I left you guys down in the dust. I'm so sorry. Um, I don't know. There's been stuff going on with TikTok. It's been weird with live streaming on there. There are random times when TikTok would like I'll be streaming and everything and playing games and stuff, and I'll look over at TikTok and somehow it just randomly ends. I don't know how. I don't have it on like it auto starts or anything like that, so I'm not entirely sure what is going on there. But it's very weird. So I apologize for that. I've been we've also been other places as well. Um, Something similar to the red app, but it's green. That is pretty much the same thing as that red one. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. If you guys ever want to check that out, it's how to explain it. Your controller, the controller vibrates, right? You had the it's a certain pack that N64 had. You know what I'm saying? That would shake the controller. You know. But yeah, there was that. So we're over there. We're posting stuff up there, or we're doing some live streams and stuff over there. I'm trying to alternate between the days. I'm trying to get like one day over there, another day over here, and then the next day over there, and try to go back and forth. I'm trying to do that. So yeah, and the reason why I started doing that one because I was like, just in case anything were to happen on the red, you know, I have somewhat of a backup, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, yep. Let's see here. So, there's so much stuff that's happened. Battlefield stuff. There's um something funny going on with YouTube. I guess like people are a class action lawsuit going on with YouTube, and I was like, there's no way at all. But apparently, it's a thing. It is very, 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 very interesting. It's a very interesting thing. Let me see here. I just want to make sure I have everything up. Everything's good. Okay. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah. So let me see here. Just want to double check everything else. Let me see. Sony is still getting backlash. There's something I saw that was like it. I was like, wait, hold on, what? Where'd it go? Okay, let me see here. What's the name? There was something that popped off. Okay, yeah. So I found out. Okay, I found it. Okay, so we're gonna do multiple videos today. One that was very interesting. It's pretty small. For is YouTube class action lawsuit, which I thought was very interesting. There's this other one dealing with a Microsoft account, and then the next one we'll do is talking about the updates with Battlefield as season 4 gets closer, because season 4 is next week, so that's gonna be interesting. All right, so yeah, I mean, quite some videos that are gonna be coming out and everything. And also, I'm still trying to debate on if I just want to keep putting my face, like put myself on as a thumbnail or not. And I'm really debating on it. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to do it or not. I don't know, type of thing. Who knows? Anywho, Let's go ahead and let's get into the first one. So let's get into the YouTube thing. This thing with YouTube is I think it's pretty funny. I think it's pretty hilarious. Um, I mean, go here and then. So I thought this was pretty funny. Give me one. Dang. All right. So this is a very interesting one, pretty funny one. In my opinion. Let me see here. All right. Actually, hold on. Fix this. I don't know why it cuts off like that, but it does. Give me 1 second. No, that is weird. It cuts off. Huh. Interesting. All right, we'll do that. Anyway, so funny thing happened here with good old YouTube here. Actually, it's YouTube and Google, actually. So there's a class action lawsuit that's been filed against YouTube and Google, talking about YouTube Premium, and how it's not ad free. People are saying it's not ad free completely, but we're gonna read through this and it's gonna be funny. Like I saw like bits and pieces of it, and just looking at it now, I'm like, really, it's kind of funny. So, here we go. So they said. This is from Pirate Nation. It says a proposed class action lawsuit has been filed against Google and YouTube, claiming YouTube Premium isn't as ad-free as the company says. It says that the lawsuit argues that while Premium removes YouTube's own ads, so every time like when you're like watching it on a computer, Xbox, phone, or whatever, and like it automatically just the video cuts away, and then an ad shows up. Yeah, that's what they're talking about there. They said subscribers still must watch sponsored segments that creators include in their videos. So people that talk about there's a BOGO sale for G Fuel, buy their gamer subs, scuff controllers and stuff. Those little segments. That's what they're arguing about. That's what they're complaining about. So yeah, included in their videos. They said the plaintiffs say those are still ads, even if they aren't served by YouTube itself. They said that the complaint also challenges YouTube's marketing, which promises no ads, no interruptions, and unlimited ad-free videos. The plaintiffs argue those claims misled people into believing they won't see any advertising after paying for premium. I'm curious. Let's try to find this. Let's say YouTube ads. Do they have it here? I don't know. What are YouTube ads? Let's see here. YouTube ads are compelling video campaigns in a range of video forms. Okay, so what YouTube ads types are available and which one is right for me? Nope. Okay, so YouTube ads. Goodness. I'm trying to think. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I think it would be YouTube. What was it? YouTube ad policy? All right. It's on Google Help. It's going to load up. I don't think it's going to load up. Okay. Okay. So let's just see here. So for YouTube, it says this. It says YouTube ads policies are broken down into two main categories: content for advertisers, creators earning money, and advertising policies. Brands running ads, both must follow the strict guidelines. You advertiser friendly guidelines for creators. If you monetize your videos, your content must be clean and brand safe, sensitive topics, things like that. Okay, telling you what not to do. Advertisers promoting content on YouTube must comply with the ads policy. So no prohibited content and stuff like that. Okay, so it doesn't really show. But basically, what's going on here with the ads is that for you, actually, hold on, let me see. YouTube Premium benefits. All right, so YouTube Premium offers an ad-free viewing experience across YouTube and YouTube Kids, plus subscription. Ad-free viewing. Watch millions of videos uninterrupted by pre-roll, mid-roll, or banner ads. That's what it is. So would an ad? This is my question. Would an ad from a creator that, you know, if I made a video, like making a video right now, and I'm like, hey, this T-shirt that I got, you know, I made this myself. It's from blah blah blah. Be sure to check out the store. Yada yada yada. Would that be considered a mid-roll ad? Would it? It's a promotion. It's a paid promotion, yes, but would that be considered as an ad? That's my thing. So let's ask another thing. Is a paid promotion on YouTube considered an ad? Yes, a paid promotion on YouTube is considered a form of advertisement, whether a brand pays a creator to feature their product in a video sponsorship or a creator pays YouTube to display their video as an ad. Both instances are regulated as advertisements. So, okay, so let's see here. So promotion is considered an ad. Okay, so does does YouTube Premium does it remove sponsor ads? Removes traditional. Okay, so it removes traditional skippable and unskippable commercial ads injected by Google, like pre-roll and mid-roll ads. However, it does not block sponsor segments or product placements embedded directly into the video by the creator. So we did look this up, and we saw that it is, you know, they are considered ads and everything. I guess the people here, they have a strong point, but then also with common sense, it's like it's a paid promotion that was embedded in a video, you know, in a video that somebody edited, somebody that recorded, things like that, for example. It's not like YouTube did it themselves, if that makes sense. So when it comes to the premium benefits that they advertised, I think they need to just be a little more clear on it, even though it's common sense, but I think they need to be more clear on that, saying like it's for Google, like Google only ads, like the skippable ads and stuff. Like those are the ones that you will not be able to see, but it doesn't mean that people that do embedded ads in their videos, it doesn't count towards that. So again, I mean, it's just like, just stop and think for a second, you know. If somebody is doing a sponsored segment, and you want that to be skipped, here's my thing. If somebody is streaming, if somebody is live streaming on YouTube, right? They could, let's say, for example, they're playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They're a Ubisoft partner, right? And they're playing the game and they're talking about the game and things like that. And again, this is all a paid promotion, right? You're telling me for a premium user, if this were to go through, a premium user, that means you would just literally skip that person's live stream as premium, you wouldn't be able to watch that person's live stream because it's a sponsored ad. It is a sponsored advertisement. So that means that whole, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, maybe 8 hours, who knows? The whole live stream you can't watch because it's considered an ad by your guys's by going by your guys' logic. So that's what makes me kind of laugh about that, because I'm like, okay, so if somebody has it in their video, okay, but in a live stream, if somebody's whole thing is an ad, you're not gonna watch. You're not gonna be able to watch the streams until they do like a non-sponsored ad. So what do you do? Where do you go from there? Are you gonna complain? Are you gonna tell them? Like, and then the other big thing is when it comes to YouTube, if this were to go through, what do you like? How is that supposed to work for the creator? Are they supposed to be like, hey, I know you're sponsored and everything, and people paid you, and companies paid you money to like put this in a video, or do a bit or something like that, right? Or do the video about, I don't know, reviewing a computer from like Asus, right? And Asus paid them. You're telling them that pretty much the creator cannot do the video. That's what I'm trying to understand, like where they're coming from with this. Like you're saying basically they can't do that because you're a premium user, or you paid for premium, and they put a video out, but since it's basically considered an ad, they can't do it. So is your premium money, is your YouTube premium subscription money going to that creator? Is it going to other is it going to all the creators that you watch? That's my big question, because again, creators still got to get paid. You know, the company's going to pay the creator. But the thing is, the agreement is they got to put a video out and mention that product or that company. So, and you don't want that to happen because it's considered an ad, and you want ads to be, you don't want ads at all. So how does that work in like a legal and financial type of situation? That's my big question. So, anyway. I think it's crazy. I think this whole thing is freaking crazy. It's insane. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think about this whole thing with YouTube and people with premium. If you guys have premium, do you guys mind this, or do you guys think this is absurd? Me personally, I think it's absurd. So, but I like to know in people's comments. I like to know about in the comments what people think about it, and how would a creator be compensated? Because if this happened to you, you'd be pissed that you don't get paid because you can't, do a video because somebody has premium. That's all I gotta say. Stop the channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Later. I need to fix this with I swear I had it. I was like, okay, this is, hold on. Because I tried to do something like this. There we go. Perfect, I think. All right, hold on. Where'd it go? There. Okay, I think that works. All right. So we have that one. This one is freaking insane. You guys hear about this one? This is insane. So a person lost their account, their Microsoft account. They lost OneDrive, everything, because somebody, it looks like, hacked their account. So this one is a doozy. I saw this earlier today and I was like, oh yeah, let me cover this. Person goes by Joshua Kane. Love playing video games. They're a streamer. And also I guess they stream on Kick too. So, but this is what they said. They said that Microsoft deleted my account and OneDrive after acknowledging that I'm an owner of the account and that I was compromised. 25 effing years of data, thousands of euros spended on games. My son's baby pictures all gone, all because Microsoft couldn't bring back a compromised account. One of the biggest companies couldn't do that. So they just deleted that shit like it was nothing. Fucking effing shame on you, Microsoft, and tagged everybody in Microsoft. So this person did get their account hacked, and it looked like they had a full-on hack to their account, like where that hacker had full access to their account. Microsoft caught it, and they were like, all right, we gotta cut this off. So that's what they did. They cut it off. But it caused an issue where I guess it just cannot be recovered. That's what it seems like. So let's go ahead and let's read what Microsoft said here. So Microsoft, they said the service request and with the number, and this is from Microsoft support. They said, greetings, Joshua Kane. They said, at Microsoft, safeguarding your account is a top priority. We have thoroughly investigated the account and billing activity associated with your Microsoft account. Based on this review, we've confirmed that unauthorized access occurred. So somebody did hack it and get into it. During the investigation, we discovered that the security information on your account had been changed. So also they were able to change the security stuff to basically lock him out. They said, due to our strict security protocols and in the terms outlined in the Microsoft Services Agreement, we are unable to modify or restore the security settings once they have been updated, which is crazy. Like, I'm not sure if this person. I'm gonna guess that they had a two-factor authentication. I'm sorry. Or like some sort of secondary protocol, like, you know, to have a backup as a just in case if somebody were to try to get into your account, they have like some sort of, you know, fail safe or something like that, a backup. If that is the case and they got through both of those, then that's very concerning. But if they didn't, then it's like, I don't know. Like, I feel bad for this person. I do. But I just don't know I mean, we don't know the whole picture, like behind the scenes, if that makes sense. Okay. So they said, to prevent further misuse, we have permanently suspended the account. The action is irreversible and ensures that your data remains protected. So they're like, I guess it's like we can't. It's one of those things where it's like we can't verify it's you. And I've been through this because I'm still going through it right now with X or Twitter. My old, you know, I'll show you guys my old account. My old account, this one right here. Yes, I've had this since 2010. Right? This is my old account. Somebody got into it. Somehow somebody got into it. I used to have, what was it? The last thing I said right here was, I think the developers said that 360 didn't receive beta. This was talking about Battlefield Bad Company 2. I remember that. But yeah, this is basically actually no. Yeah, this and then this is Battlefield Bad Company 2 because I remember the Dr. Pepper promotions where they had the codes inside, right? But somebody got into it and they started posting this stuff. They X and Twitter and X found it suspicious, right? They found it suspicious. So what they did was when I try to log into the account, they're like, we need to prove that it's you. I did the whole thing. I put in my old email, my password and everything, and they said, oh, we need to verify that's you. So they immediately send me to support. I explained to them the situation of what happened, and they're like, okay, here's we'll do a follow-up email. For the past 5 years, okay, 5 years, the past 5 years, they keep replying back saying, oh, we can't verify that it is you. And then they just leave it at that. So again, and this is why I'm also pissed off with Twitter and X at the same time, is because for 5 years I've been trying to prove that I've been proving myself that it is me. I have access to the account. It's proved that it is me. They're the ones that are gatekeeping me from having access to the account to log in. And what do I want to do with this account? And I even explained to them, I just want to log into the account so I can delete it, so then I could take the damn underscore from my current Twitter account off. So you guys don't see the whole, like, when I say Al Pacino on socials, I don't have to keep saying, oh, on Twitter or on X, it's an underscore afterwards. Because when I tell people on Twitter it's Al Pacino and they look it up, they think it's this one. And that's why there's 3 people that are following me. I'm like, no, this is not the correct one. That's how irritated I get. And it's just one simple thing. Let me go ahead and get into, like, just let me delete the account. Or by all means, support. You guys delete it. It's not being used. It has been active for 16 years. It has been inactive for 16 years. It's a dead account sitting here. And I can't do anything about it. So that's just one thing that pisses me off. I'm sorry. It's just, it just reminds me, every time when I see something like with accounts and everything like that, it just brings me back to that BS. So anyway, let's go ahead and go further with this. So then they said, if you use this account for Minecraft, we regret to inform you that the game cannot be recovered. A new purchase will be required on a newly created account. We understand this may be disappointing and sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. So even though they purchase Minecraft, or if they purchase any type of game associated with that account is completely gone, they would have to purchase the game again. Yeah, they would have to do that. Additionally, if you had files stored in OneDrive, those files are no longer accessible. Due to encryption and privacy safeguards, even our engineers cannot retrieve them. This outcome may not be ideal. It is necessary to ensure your personal data does not fall into the wrong hands, but it did. And because the person cannot recover it's you guys just removed it. So it's insane. It said we recommend that you create a new account, and I don't think this person is going to. And they said, thank you for your understanding and patience during the investigation of our account. Sincerely, Microsoft customer support. So it's insane. And this is one of the things where it bothers me, and like and it kind of enforces talking about the whole digital, everything going to a full-on digital thing, right? No longer physical stuff, all digital. Is imagine you having your Xbox account, your PlayStation account, and all your stuff. It could be just somebody could hack it or whatever, and it just, you no longer have access to the account. All those games that you purchased online, you don't have access to. If Sony or Valve, if Sony or Steam or Microsoft were to delete that account, you lose it all. You cannot purchase it back. That would piss me off, and that's why I say when it comes to buying physical game, like getting physical games, physical copies of games and stuff like that, is to buy those and hold on to them. Because if something were to happen to your account, the worst that could happen with that account is you lose probably you probably lose your saved file. You lose your save file and probably lose your achievements, but you still have the game. You still are, you lost the time, but you'll still be able to at least play the game. You know what I'm saying? Man, what's going on? Like, that's what, that's something I can be less mad about. Yeah, I'm still mad my account's gone, but at least I don't have to pay. I don't have to shell out another 60, another 70, 80, probably $100 for a game. I have it right there and then. Like, for example, I'm not gonna lie, I do have some games that are digital. I have Skull and Bones. I have Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. I just got that. All those I got digital because of Ubisoft, because I'm part of the Ubisoft Creator Program, and they granted me the game, which is awesome. So if that were to go away, would I be upset? Yes, I don't have access to the game, but the thing is, I'm not too upset because I got the game for free. I got it gifted for free. So this person themselves lost all the stuff that they paid for. And I just hope with this guy, I hope with Joshua, I hope that they they have some sort of backup. Like hopefully they saved it onto a hard drive on an SSD, something. I hope. If not, that is a terrible thing, especially like your kids' pictures. It's a terrible thing, and that's why I don't rely so much on cloud. I don't rely on cloud because things like this could happen. Another example, if you on Xbox, the Xbox Series X, the Xbox One, whatever, I had a ton of clips from GTA 5 when it first came out of glitches and things like that. I had clips of Division, playing the first incursion, playing the raids as well in Division 2, like doing all that stuff. I had all that stuff saved. And it was on an app it was an app on Xbox called I think it's Xbox Capture Studio or something like that. But then they went away from that. They went away from the Xbox Capture Studio. Give me one second. Yeah, so they went away from the Xbox Capture Studio and everything. And what happened? All that stuff is gone. Even though I had it saved to my Xbox, to the console itself. I had it saved to the console, and also I had it saved on a external drive. Doesn't matter, it's gone. It's completely gone. After when they implemented the new capture system for the Xbox Series X, it's completely gone. I cannot get it. I cannot get it back anymore. Can't access it or nothing. Can't get it back. And that's why I'm like, when it comes to now, I'm glad I'm doing it for like YouTube and TikTok and stuff like that. Is when I see clips and stuff that I would typically do on Xbox or something, if I'm playing it on PC or if I'm doing it on Xbox, I immediately try to put it onto on TikTok or on Instagram Reels, or try to put it on YouTube Shorts. I've been lacking on it, but I've been trying to do that, you know, because once it's up there, it's up there. So it just sucks to see that stuff like this happen. And this is why I'm very concerned when it comes to cloud, the cloud taking over and things like that. So it turns out you can't really trust these companies at all. You should always make extra backup at home on your own personal cloud. On your own personal cloud, or shoot, I will go get a whole bunch of hard drives, old hard drives, whatever. I'll get a whole bunch of USBs and save everything on a USB. Like, okay, so here's another thing. A lot of people probably let me see here. Another thing. My phone is full. I'm gonna tell you right now. My phone is full. I'm going to show you guys. So everybody has Spotify. Everybody has SoundCloud, right? Cloud-based stuff, right? Where you can store your music, things of that nature. Okay. Still to this day, well, I haven't done it lately, but what I've been doing for the past 10 years, actually longer than that, ever since I had a phone, Samsung phone, I've been saving music on my phone. Like there was stuff that was on my phone. So like, there's stuff on my phone, but I've been saving songs and everything on my phone. Why? Because if, for instance, somehow Spotify goes down, yeah, I lose this cool playlist, you know. But if I were to lose all that stuff, at least I still have an old playlist I can listen to. I can pop my earbuds in and listen to music still like that. Like other people, they'd be upset. That's why it's like when it comes to like music and stuff, I tell people all the time, I'm like, if you can, go buy an MP3. If you can, like, go on to Amazon and go find like an MP3. Buy an MP3. Let's see. I think Best Buy has MP3s too. I think they do. I know for sure Amazon does. For MP3 player. Let's see. But yeah, I'll show you guys here. But yeah, buy an MP3. Go buy an MP3. It's a good investment. You keep the music that you want on there. You don't have to worry about Um, you don't have to worry about if something were to disappear. Like if your playlist were to go away, you're not too worried about it. So I'm one of those. I'm like one of those people where I'm just starting to really save everything that I can. So there's even, well, you guys can't see it, but I even have vinyls. Like it's back there, but I have vinyls. I have Outkast. I have Kendrick Lamar albums. I have Damn. I have Good Kid, Mad City. I have To Pimp a Butterfly. All those. I have those because if they were to go away, like last thing, and I'm sorry, last thing, but I remember there's stuff going on with Crunchyroll, and like when they started going super subscriptions and stuff like that, I was like, well, damn, I can't watch my shows anymore. I can't watch my shows. I remember when they used to be on Hulu, and I used to watch them like crazy, and then they got removed. One of my favorite animes ever is Initial D. I went on to an Asian market and bought the full set of Initial D. I'm still watching it too. Like the first few stages they could be dubbed to English, but the one where I'm at, like the last few episodes or seasons are completely Japanese. But yeah, and I got the full set. It's the full set and everything. So I'm telling you, I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt for more of them. Like I want to get Samurai Champloo because I love that one. That was like one of my favorite animes as well. I might get Trigun, things like that. So because again, when people are like, oh well, it will be on the streaming service and stuff. Yes, but the thing is, one is that it can just go away at any time. Oh, and two, just because it's on there, that doesn't mean it's the original. That is the problem. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I have one thing that you guys are probably gonna lose your minds over. Hold on. Okay, so I had to dig in the box for this, and luckily it was very accessible. Okay, you guys ready for some stuff that's gonna probably blow your mind? Okay. All right. Make sure it's in the right order. No, this way. Okay. Stuff that you will not see. Stuff that you will not see anymore. These can be put on, what do you call it? Yeah, these can be put on the, streaming platforms and everything. They can be on streaming services, streaming platforms. Bet you it's not going to be the original because there's so much stuff that has happened. There's so much stuff that's in here that's very controversial now that they're not gonna air that. They're not gonna put that on Hulu. Another one. Recipes of Bernie Mac. But yeah, the Bernie Mac show. This you're not gonna ever see again. You're not gonna see that. I think they actually have it. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me take that back. They might have it on a streaming on a streaming service. Last I checked, it was on. I think it was on a Paramount. But the thing is, it's no longer a thing. Here's another one. This is gonna probably hit a lot of people in their fields. You guys ready? You guys ready for this next one? And I know like after probably next week I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch these. Okay, so here we go. These are originals. They're not remade or anything like that. There's nothing that has been changed from the original. It's the actual thing. Robin Big. MTV's Robin Big. So, yeah, and also rest in peace, Big Black. Yeah. So, again, physical media compared to digital. Yeah, digital, it's on there. Oh, also I have Fresh Prince of Bel Air as well, over there, and all the Jackass movies too. So again, while it's available, go buy physical media. I'm sorry, and I'm diverting away from the situation here, but I'm just saying, I just want to reiterate with stuff like the main thing is to have a backup, have something physical, tangible, because if we're relying too much on digital items, digital products, the digital future, if we're relying too much on it, and it somehow were to just crash something, right? You lose access to stuff, then what are you going to do? Like, again, for me, yeah, I have game clips and stuff like me doing trying to compete in World's First for Division 2 raid, and I had clips of some funny stuff that we encountered, and also we had strats of like how we were doing stuff and how we beat it, and the excitement of everybody getting their stuff. I was excited when I got the Eagle Bear, and I actually recorded that and everything, and people lost their minds on it. Including there's in the chat somebody was saying, I will give you $1,000 for your account, for your Microsoft account, and I was like, no, I'm good. It was funny. All right, I don't have that anymore. I lost access to it. All the content I had from Battlefield 4, like I literally have like 10-minute videos. Like I have 10-minute. I have 5-minute videos of, I think it's like total of 50 videos, and they're all 5 minutes each. I could have took all those, and I didn't think about it at the time, and I'm stupid for this. I could have took all those videos, uploaded to YouTube. I would have been a Battlefield content creator. I could have been a Battlefield YouTuber, but I didn't do that. I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, oh, it'll still be here. So yeah, I was naive too. Like, oh yeah, this stuff will still be here. It says, do you want to save it to your Xbox? Yeah, sure. You want to save it to OneDrive in the cloud? Yeah, sure. I'll save it there. It's gone. It is gone. So again, for Joshua, I mean, I feel for this guy. I feel bad for this guy. I hope that he saved all his stuff, and I hope that he was able to back it up or something like that. I hope. But yeah, having having his, like, if he has Minecraft or anything like that, having that being completely removed and he has to buy it again, that's terrible. Because here's the thing, like Minecraft on PC, obviously it's digital again, right? So if this were to somehow happen, say for instance, this issue occurred on Minecraft, right? And he makes a Minecraft account, and this, another person tried to do this situation again, right? And it happens again. Then it's just going to be a repeating cycle where he's just spending money. But clearly, the first, like this happening right here is insane. And the worst part is, it's 25 years. Like he had a Microsoft account for 25 years. That's the worst part. I've had an account for, well, my Xbox account is 19 years. It's 19 years old. This is crazy. But I've had a Microsoft account longer than that too. So yeah, it's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. So I hope that this gets a lot more traction. It's actually at 5.4 million views here. You can see it at the bottom. Make sure you guys check this out. I'll have it linked down below in the video in the description. Let me know what you guys think about the whole thing with Microsoft, with PlayStation, what they're doing with the DRM as well. And also, hopefully, let me know if you guys are doing stuff where you're like backing up your media, either on a hard drive, or if you guys are buying tangibles and things like that as well. Okay, let me know about that. I'd like to hear everybody's discussion about this. And yeah, Alpha Channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right, what a thing, what a game, or what a issue. Man, it's insane. All right, I'm gonna load up this one last thing. I'm gonna load up this last thing. Is for Battlefield. Elgato, they're teamed up with Ubisoft to give away a Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced Xbox or PC, Xbox, and PS5. Wait. Oh, with the Stream Deck. Oh. So you get the game and you get a Stream Deck. Cool. That's cool. That's sick. Make sure you guys check this out and here, I'll do this. There you guys go. So if you guys want to go enter it, there you go. Boom. All right. Let me go load up Battlefield stuff. Battlefield comms. All right. We got the update, all this stuff to talk about. And then after that, we're going to get into some Battlefield, okay? So let me put this stuff back. And then, let me put the stuff back. Let me go ahead and use the restroom real quick. And then I will, we'll get into the last segment. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're here. All right, we are back. All right. Let's see. I need a giveaway for Star Citizens, maybe on X. I find that maybe. Didn't they? Sorry, one second. Didn't they reach $1 billion or something like that? It is now declared like the most expensive indie game. It's the first. Is it the first ever or the only ever indie game that is that costs $1 billion to make? MPRE more than that right now. Okay, that's an MPRE. More than that now. That is insane. That's crazy. Okay. All right, you guys ready for Battlefield stuff? Let's see. Yeah, and people continue giving money. It's insane. I'm just like, bro, like Star Citizen, like people play the game. Hey, by all means, you love that game, you enjoy that game, have fun. Like I've seen people they dedicated their lives to that. Like they made careers off of that, and it's still going, which is awesome. At some point, you got to be like, when is the actual game coming out? Because technically, it's still an alpha, right? Or not even alpha. It's probably like it's still a prototype. Let me hold on. Now I gotta look this up. Is Star in let's see, in alpha. Star Citizen is currently in an alpha state and has been in active open development since its initial crowdfunding campaign. While it is highly playable with many core systems and features, it is still missing final gameplay loops, and players should expect to encounter bugs, server wipes, and work in progress mechanics. Well, if you're gonna do a server wipe, here's my thing. What's the point of having a loop if you're gonna do a server wipe? To me, again, I never played Star Citizen, but it seems like from what I've saw, it looks like that game just never ends. It's just a never-ending thing. That's just me personally. But I heard people be throwing money at it. That is crazy. Like, dude, what in the world? Like, what? Hold on. Okay, so now I gotta ask, when did it start development? Let's look at this. It started 15 years ago. The project and crowdfunding campaign were publicly announced 14 years ago, and it's still in its alpha state. That's insane. Oh no, I got you. They presented 1.0. That's still like, what in the world? That's insane. That is insane. All right, now, Star Citizen total funding. Let's see here. Yeah. Can I actually see that? Hold on. Let's look at this tracker real quick. Funding status. Oh, it's loading. Bro, what the $1.028 billion in the game is still in alpha. I don't know what it is of how good this stuff is, like how good this game is and everything. I'm just gonna say this: AAA game industry, they need AAA game industry need to look into them. That is crazy. They really need to look into them. That's wow. I can't. That's crazy. Anyway. All right, we got an ad break starting soon. I need to cool down. But yeah, ad break starting soon. I'm gonna wait until the ad's over and we get into this whole stuff with Battlefield, okay? We'll do that. Well, speak of the devil. Well, not that, but like I just clicked on Xbox and it says Series X. You remember that game Quarantine Zone that was on Steam that like Queso and Moist Critical and Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, they were all playing. Well, it's now launching tomorrow on Xbox. Well, it's already out. It launched on Xbox. That's cool. So they got to port it over. Cool. Leak Assassin's Creed Hex new details. Magic has reportedly been removed. Large-scale maps with forests, villages, towns, rivers, and woodland outposts. Fierce system from Jack the Ripper reportedly returns, causing NPCs to panic, misfire, or flee. Darker visuals said to be Darker visuals said to be a major upgrade over Shadows. Revamped audio makes it harder to detect enemies through walls. NPCs are more suspicious of outsiders, like protagonist Anika. Or is it Anika or Annika? Making stealth more challenging. Price is $70 for standard, $90 for deluxe, $120 for collector's edition. Platforms is PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. The release date is June of next year as a placeholder. It's not official. Interesting. Crazy. Ninja Gaiden 4 for the Xbox Series. Does it play offline? Yes. Does it require download? No. 2 voice lines in Chapter 7 are low quality and remain in Japanese regardless of the language settings. Something similar also happens in certain menus. Pretty solid release overall, though. Insane. That is crazy. What do you say here? I don't know the name of the events, but they've already shown what the end will be like. Well, not the end, but the beginning of version 1.0. They even hold meetings on streams with devs. They do reports and stuff. I think these types of stream meetings are cool. Oh yeah, where it's like the dev story, or like, you know, Q and AMA with the devs and stuff. I think that's cool. I like when they do when developers or studios do that. Like I remember I've been seeing Ubisoft. They've been doing it with Skull and Bones. They did it with Division 2. And it was cool to see like what people were talking about, like, and hearing from what they are asking. Like I usually go into the whole Division 2 thing. Yeah, even meetings. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Like I don't know. I'm solely putting my trust in Google Translate on this one, but this is why I like this chat system that I have for a streamer.bot, is that you can add stuff in there. Like you can do, like for mine, I have it where I can do shout outs. I can mod people. I can time people out. I can do VIPs. I can do, I forgot what this one is. I don't want to press it though, but yeah. I can reply to people and all that stuff, all in this chat right here on my little chat thing. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to set up. Dude, streaming really turned me into a nerd. Cause like I always find new stuff, like especially from like Nutty and them. I love it. More easy. I understand what you say, but writing is not my thing. Yeah. So if you are like, especially if I have time to be able to do it. I tried to hit the translate on there. Maybe I can remap I could put a key on here to no, because I still have to select a name and do it. But yeah, I try to do it. So I let me go back. I wanted to put this in the chat because I know people from all over. But some people are afraid to type because obviously they're like speaking in Russian, Spanish, Japanese, Mandarin, Cantonese, you know, things like that, right? So that's why I tell people, I'm like, put it in your native language, and then I'm gonna try. And then like I'll hit the translate. Let me know if it's correct or not. If it's incorrect, I'll try to figure something out. But I'm slowly relying on this Google Translate thing. Nope. It just seems like it's been doing all right. I've had one person from Russia that translated their stuff, and I was like, is this what this means? And they said, yeah, Like, this got it right. Like, you got it right. I was like, oh, cool. So I'm trying to welcome in a lot more people. Let's, things like that. All right. Let's get into this. Okay, so I had a book. I like to bookmark it. I never use bookmark. Anybody use a bookmark feature on this? All right, let me see here. Truth, and they don't want to post messages for fear that they will write the message poorly, and then they may even accidentally offend. Yeah, and it's just like when I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, especially the first time chats, where I'm just like, maybe I was like do you mean by like, this instead of this? And like, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, oh, okay, I got you. It's okay. Like, I mean, hey, even if you have translate, there's still a huge barrier, still a huge language barrier. The one thing I will say that I wish that I had for this is if there was a way I can like translate it back, like if I can reply back to the person and translate it back to them, in their language. That'd be sick. But I can't. What if I do? Oh, they do have a closed captioning system in here. They do. And I'm not sure if I'm curious. They have closed captioning for Twitch, and I could put that on there. But with the closed caption, is the closed captioning only for English, or people can set it to any language or to their own language? If that's the case, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. But let me see here. All right. I really put this in front of you guys in a lot of people's faces. Holy crap. Okay. All right. Let's check this out. Community update. TikTok. I'm so sorry I neglected you guys. Like the whole time when I was talking and like showing stuff left and right, you guys just only saw me at full screen. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Okay. So we're going to go into this. Oh, by the way, TikTok, you guys are right here. You guys are right here. I can't, I'm sorry. Like I can't really read the chat right now. I'm sorry. I wish I could pop the chat or integrate it into streamer.bot. I can't, unfortunately. So, but once we're done, obviously I'll put you guys back up put you guys chat back up there. Again, I appreciate you guys all being out, all coming out and hanging out and stuff. I appreciate it. And also chime in, I'll go through the messages and stuff like that. I will. Personally, I use Deep L Translator. I've never heard of that before. I'll have to check that out probably after stream. Okay. Let's get it. So, community update for Battlefield 6. This happened today? I think it happened today. Or yesterday. Whatever time frame you're in, pretty much. Battlefield 6 community update in naval warfare. Let me go here. Naval warfare and our journey since launch. So everything that is happening from season 4 backwards, if that makes sense. All right, here we go. So they said naval warfare returns in season 4, which I'm so happy. Suru Reef, which is going to be the first map that we're going to be getting. Obviously, we know there is Wake Island. That's going to be happening, I believe, in the middle of season 4, which is basically season 4 reloaded. If you guys want to go into Call of Duty terms, I guess you would say. Battlefield 6 today. This is what we're going to be going over. What players are enjoying right now. Season 3 by the numbers. Community experiences worth trying. Built together with community feedback, combat, quality of life, and play your way. Ranked Battle Royale. More to come. Welcome back. So here we go. This is what they said. They said, hey, everyone. They said, as we prepare for season 4, we wanted to take a moment to reflect on how Battlefield 6 has evolved since launch. Okay. Over the past several months, Battlefield 6 has grown into a broader, more varied experience than it was at launch. The game now features 15 multiplayer maps, up from 9 at launch, alongside 58 weapons, new vehicles, returning modes, seasonal events, and community-created ways to play. Now, I will say this, when it comes to returning modes, I wish that they kept it. If they did very well, keep the modes. We got keep obliteration. Keep Operation, yeah, keep Operation in there. Like we have Operation Augur. Okay, let's get one for what do you call it? Let's get one from Goldman and going in like in all these old maps. Let's start pairing these with the old maps and stuff, and let's get a good grand operations or something. That would be nice. You can make a playlist right there. The other thing is the maps themselves. I'm still trying to figure out if they're gonna do anything with Saints Quarter. Saints Quarter is a close quarters map. It's a CQB map, but not many people are playing it, or not many people are aware of it because people aren't playing not domination. People aren't playing squad deathmatch there. The last time when I saw a lot of people play that map was Sabotage, which was the very first LTE mode that Battlefield had. It was in season 1. The one where like one team has to defend the supply crates and stuff while the other team has to destroy them. And then whoever destroys them all in the fastest time is declared the winner. So there's that. All right. So they said that that growth has been shaped directly by your feedback across our community channels through Battlefield Labs and by how you play the game. One of the clearest examples has been map variety, where we've seen both community conversations and player surveys reflect a positive shift as battlefields like Railway to Goldmood and Cairo Bazaar have expanded the ways you can play. Okay. With season 4 landing on July 21st, which is next week, we're building on that momentum through the addition of Naval Warfare, the introduction of Suru Reef, the return of Wake Island later in the season, and more updates shaped by your feedback. Again, they got an F-18 and an F-14. I would love to see some air superiority. I'd like to see an LTM of air superiority. That would be fun. That'd be really fun. Let's hear it. If it's been a while since your last deployment, there's never been a better time to jump back in. Some people are saying they're coming back. Naval Warfare returns in season 4. It says season 4 expands Battlefield's all-out warfare with the return of Naval Warfare and introducing an all-new lineup of naval vehicles designed specifically for combat across open water. So we already seen the rib before, or I wouldn't even call it dinghy. I would say it's a rib. So we have the rib, and then also they have the patrol boat. Patrol boat is basically the boat from Battlefield 4, but they add a little more bells and whistles to it. From what we've seen, torpedoes. We've seen a mortar. That's a mortar on there. It had the main cannon that you can either make it as a machine gun, I believe, or you could probably have it as just a regular like cannon on there. So there was that. All right. So they said these new boats expand Battlefield's combined arms sandbox, introducing new tactical opportunities throughout every match. Supporting naval warfare is an all new dynamic wave system that changes how battles play out on the water, bringing another compelling element to naval combat. It said that Battlefield has always been about player choice. Some battlefields are designed around fast-paced infantry combat, while others provide room to maneuver, make use of vehicles, and approach objectives from different angles. Naval Warfare builds on that philosophy by expanding how players can approach every engagement. I will say when it comes to vehicles, with the jets, just if we can get some love, like, you know, we see helicopters got some love, infantry got some love, tanks even got some love. You know, can the jets get some love too? Like, I'd love to have a loadout system for jets. You know, like if we are an attack jet, you know, instead of just having a bomb or AGM, like can we swap out the AGM, or can we swap out the bombs? Can we swap out the bombs for like rocket pods or something like that? That'd be kind of sick, you know. I'm just saying. Or swap out the AGM for the rocket pods, something like. I would like to have something like that. Anyway, so here they said together with Suru Reef, Naval Warfare brings Battlefield's signature land, sea, and air combat together in one experience. If you haven't seen our action-packed Season 4 gameplay trailer, which we checked out yesterday or the day before, make sure to check it out here. We'll also be taking a closer look at naval warfare and how to use the naval vehicles in days ahead. By the way, that video that we reacted to for the trailer and did a breakdown and everything, I will make sure to have that uploaded at some point. I'm working on another edit, so it's like I can't really put that one. I can't put that video that I'm already working on right now to decide to do that, but it will be up. It will be up. Sewer Reef. Looking at it, looks very pretty. So if you guys look at Sewer Reef right here, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my camera off real quick. Boom. This is pretty much the map, if that makes sense. So you got the resort here, which is supposed to be like Heinen Resort from or I think it's Hainen Resort from Battlefield 4. The only difference is the building is not as tall. You know, it's just not as tall. It's not scaled up really tall. It's pretty low. So I don't see a problem with that. I enjoy it was cool. A lot of hilltops and everything. This area right here, this section is going to be actually, let me go ahead and break it down anymore. Okay, so this section right, oh, hey, why aren't you working? Oh, hold on, wait. There we go. So this spot right here, this is going to be insane. Like, you're probably going to see what thermals, or sorry, probably thermals, snipers, NG, things like that. You're gonna see them in this area because all of this, just the vegetation is it looks pretty thick, and then there's buildings to hide and everything like that. So you can probably like fire RPGs out, probably throw C4s and stuff like that out of the window. So it's one of those things that yeah, it's gonna be pretty insane. Anywho, but yeah. Whew. And then let's see here. Then we have a port here. It looks like maybe with the boats, you're able to, there's going to be some areas that you can capture using the boat, which is going to be nice. I'd like to see that, where you're able to do capture with the boats. Because if you have to be on land, like, that's going to suck. But then again, I don't know. We shall see. Aircraft carrier is like way over here in this corner. So anyway, let's see what else they said. So they said launching alongside Season 4, Sewer Reef is a brand new battlefield built around naval warfare and Battlefield's signature combined arms gameplay. Okay. Designed to support combat across land, sea, and air, Sewer Reef offers a variety of ways to approach approach every match. I'm sorry. As one of our largest battlefields, it gives players more room to maneuver, open up new flanking opportunities, coordinate vehicle pushes, and choose how they want to tackle each objective. Whether you're taking the fight onto the water or leading the charge on land, Sewer Reef is designed to create memorable battlefield moments while giving you the freedom to play your way. We'll be sharing a dedicated look at Sewer Reef before Battlefield 4 launches, exploring the map's layout, design philosophy, and the new opportunities it creates for players. Battlefield 6 today. All right. Let's see. Let's take a moment to look back on how Battlefield 6 has evolved over the past several months. They said that we've expanded the fight between NATO and Pax Armada with new maps like Railway to Goldman and Cairo Bazaar, while continuing to refine the overall experience based on your feedback. With these additions, we've seen community sentiment around our maps improve significantly through our Discord surveys as players continue discovering experiences that match their preferred playstyle. So here it says, community survey map results. It said maps are now the #1 community highlight. Maps during season 14, during season 4, 17. Next up is Sewer Reef and Wake Island. More variety, larger spaces, more ways to play. Let's see here. Map highlights 24 to 56%. Oh, sorry. Let me remove my camera real quick. Map concerns 65% to 18%, so it has dropped. That's good. Map sentiment has improved 79 points since January. So if you see here from January, Battlefield Labs, I believe that's probably when they started talking about contaminated and stuff like that, doing that. People being able to play it a little bit early and stuff. I think that's what it is. And then going in, so got contaminated, and then going into Hagenthal base, it started to level out, which this was nice because this is when they started doing the whole mortar debacle where you're able to shoot mortars in from headquarters, and a lot of people got very annoyed of it, especially playing Breakthrough. People got irritated. So now when people are playing Breakthrough or when they're playing Conquest, a good amount of people, including myself, go to Hagenthal base so we don't have to deal with that. Yeah, we're dealing with grenades and stuff, but I mean, I'd rather deal with grenades being tossed at me than getting hit by a mortar, you know, or being in a gunfight, nearly dying. Like I take on 2 people and I'm almost near death, and then I just get hit by a random mortar. Like it's annoying. All right, and then continuing with Battlefield Labs after Hagenthal base, and that was starting to go into like showcasing like Railway to Goldmid, people being able to try that out early, see what it's like, and then other people were able to test out Cairo Bazaar, and then these are the actual releases for them. So it's going up, which is nice. Slowly, like gradually, it's going up, which is good. Let's see. Season 5 adds 3 new maps plus reworks of Blackwell Fields and New Sobek City. So I'm curious what they're going to do with New Sobek. And in Blackwell Fields, I'm very curious of what they're going to do. Are they going to make it bigger? Hopefully they do. They go back to like what the original layout of the map was. With additions to stuff like more cover and things like that. I would like to see that. So anyway. All right. Let me take a water break. Swig of water. All right. So here they said that data results from open community surveys shared on the official Discord. Make sure to go check out the Discord if you are not. They said that today Battlefield 6 features an expansive arsenal of weapons alongside a glowing roster of vehicles. Whether that's taking to the skies in the Loader Bird or racing across the battlefield on the dirt bike. Combined with new modes, community experiences, seasonal events, and ranked battle royale, Battlefield 6 offers more variety than ever before. With Season 4 just around the corner, Battlefield 6 will continue to expand with new weapons, vehicles, maps, and experiences. As long as they keep doing adjustments to the gunplay and things like that, I do not have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with the, doing some adjustment with the gunplay. Just please don't make it worse. Net coding, please keep working on that as well. I like to see some adjustments on that. And also stuff with like performance too for computers. I found a stuttering issue. If you guys have probably seen in previous live streams, where I would just randomly freeze or I'd pause. I think I found a fix to it. I'm going to test more of it on the live stream after this, to see if there is, if it's still a thing. If it's not, I'll be happy. And I possibly found a fix for it. What it was is I had to go into, first of all, I had to download NVIDIA profile inspector, which is basically a more detailed version of NVIDIA control panel. I'm not sure how it's going to be with AMD. I'm sorry. But then I went down to R-bar. I think it was rebar or R-bar enable. It was disabled. So what I did was I enabled it. And when I was playing 2 matches of Battlefield, I didn't have the stuttering issue. I didn't have like the random pause and stuff like that. But again, I'm going to check it out later on in the stream. So we'll see. All right. So they said, what are players enjoying right now? Very curious. So they said, one of the best parts of every game update is seeing how quickly we see you find ways to create unforgettable moments. They said one of the biggest conversations following our latest update has been around the improvements to gunplay and netcode, which is true. Netcode, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Across our community channels, many of you have been highlighting the more predictable recoil, stronger weapon identity, and more responsive firefights. We've also seen positive discussion around the return of limb damage multipliers, with many players feeling that engagements now reward accuracy and weapon mastery while remaining approachable for new players. Yeah, it's very true. Me doing the DMRs right now, I can actually go against an LMG because they can, like, before the before the change, before the gunplay change and the limb multipliers, they can literally do a drop shot, be prone, and shoot me in the toe, and I will die quick. Now it's not as quick, and I'm able to actually engage and actually take them out if I shoot them square in the chest. Yes, there's still a huge thing where it's like, semi or automatic versus semi-auto, even though semi-auto is stronger, but an automatic shoots faster. Like automatic will win no matter what. That is still a big thing for me, but we shall see what they do with that later on. Anyway, season 3 by the numbers. So they said since the start of season 3 through July 2nd, here's what you've been up to on Battlefield. All figures represent combined gameplay hours across all players. Railway to Goldmid. It said Railway to Goldmid has quickly become Battlefield 6's most played map during season 3, with players spending over 16 million hours battling across its large-scale sandbox. That's nearly 2.5 times the playtime of the most played map, Contaminated, which continues to be a favorite from season 2. Well, I will say, because if you're playing vehicles, if you're trying to snipe from a far distance, like those maps are a lot bigger than obviously like your standard maps. Like it's crazy how Contaminated, how that plays, and it's crazy how Railway to Goldman, how big that is compared to Firestorm. Remember, Firestorm used to be an iconic large map, and now it's just like throw it to the wayside. So hopefully, I mean, since we're getting, Wake Island, we're getting Super Reef, and how big those maps are, hopefully there's going to be some in the future we get like a resize, we get a rework of Firestorm. That'd be cool. I don't think they're going to bring if they bring Caspian board, I will lose my mind. But if they're going to do another rework, I hope it'd be Firestorm, to be honest. Let's see here. So Cairo Bazaar, they said despite arriving midway through season 3, has already accumulated more than 5.7 million hours of gameplay as players continue jumping into its fast-paced infantry combat. The return of Obliteration has generated more than 413 million hours of explosive gameplay, showing just how enthusiastically the community has welcomed its return. Ranked Battle Royale has already surpassed 1 billion gameplay hours, with competitors continuing to climb the ladder and earn their place among Battlefield's best. Yeah, a lot of people are trying to get that skin, the weapon skins and everything, which I didn't even do this season. Let's see here. They said that the M16A4 became Battlefield's most deployed weapon, with more than twice the deployments of any other weapon in the game. Well, yeah, there's a huge difference now, because like, remember, people were using the DR. I mean, still people are still using these weapons, but like the DRS, the KTS 100, like people just got tired of using those. People have been really tired of using those weapons and constantly seeing those as a meta. So seeing an M16 being a pretty good one, like it's a nice change. So here they said that the race of the most played mode has never been closer. Throughout season 3, Conquest, Breakthrough, and Battle Royale all rank within roughly 200 million player gameplay hours of one another, showing just how diverse our community is. Dang. Gotcha. Let's see here. They said that sorry, somebody claimed water noise. Let's see here. They said that beyond the numbers, we loved seeing the incredible moments you've been sharing across the Battlefield community. Here are a few highlights that we've been enjoying. A surprise launcher takedown, Railway to Goldman. Okay, so it's just like clips that people have done. Okay, things like that. Community experience is worth trying. So of course, we also cannot forget about our portal creators and community. If you're looking for something a bit different, below are a few community created experiences that players have been thoroughly enjoying recently. Be sure to check them out. Night Ops Conquest. Let's see here. Siege of Saint Mirror. I'm not sure what that is, or Marie. Let's see here. Pax Armada Warlord has taken over the riverside town of Saint Marie and nearby missile facility. Offers a challenge to NATO, a face-off with no air support. Somebody made a strike at Karkan. Wow. Okay, that's very interesting. Let's see. Viper Studios Andy custom breakthrough template. Okay, community creator Viper Studios Andy, known as his custom conquest template already in the SDK, has created a custom breakthrough template that has become a favorite among Portal creators. To recognize his contribution, we're bringing it to the Battlefield 6 SDK. Okay. The ready-made custom breakthrough template will be available to anyone that to everyone at the launch of season 4. It will initially ship with an earlier version and be updated to Andy's V3 later, version 3 in the later season. Want to try it now? Okay. Breakthrough template, Night Ops breakthrough. Let's see here. So then here they say that we're continually inspired by the creativity coming from the Battlefield community, and we can't wait to see what you'll build and discover next. If you want to share an experience you've enjoyed a lot or one you built yourself and would like others to try out, join our official Discord server and share your experience in the Portal section. All right, build together with community feedback. All right, here we go. So they said that Battlefield 6 continues to evolve through the conversations we have with you. From Battlefield Labs through every season since launch, your feedback has helped shape our opportunities, and many of the improvements introduced throughout live service begin with discussions across our Battlefield or with our community channels. Combat. I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, combat. One of our biggest areas of focus throughout live service has been Battlefield's core combat experience. Across multiple seasons, we've refined weapon handling, improved hit registration and netcode, enhanced soldier visibility, and updated movement responsiveness to help every firefight feel more consistent, predictable, and rewarding, which is true. I'm so glad that soldier visibility, they made a change to that, because getting shot by a person hiding in the corner in Hagenthal base was so annoying. Because also they have a suppressed weapon, and then they also updated the suppressor on there. If you guys did not know, is when you fire a weapon that's suppressed, you actually see like a little bit of a flash from the suppressor, which I think is a great thing. Let's hear it. They said that our latest update in season 3 marked another major step forward for Battlefield's gunplay. We introduced significant changes designed to create more intuitive gameplay experience while continuing to reward skill-based play and weapon mastery. It's been fantastic to see so many of you already sharing positive feedback around these improvements, and we'll continue monitoring gameplay data alongside your feedback as we evaluate future opportunities to further improve Battlefield's combat. Okay, quality of life. Quality of life. I was about to say it's the circle of life, but it's the quality of life. I don't know why I just thought of that. It just popped in my head. Anyway, beyond combat, we've continued refining many of the systems that support your overall Battlefield experience. Progression has been one of our biggest areas of focus throughout live service, with significant improvements introduced during season 2 based on your feedback. Based on your feedback, we've made progression faster and more rewarding by increasing XP opportunities, which I'm happy about, simplifying challenges, and helping players unlock meaningful weapons, gadgets, and attachments earlier in their journey. I want to say this. Hopefully it's something that they add later on. But if season 3 ends, right, and that battle pass is done, we go into season 4, new battle pass and everything. As a person that has already finished season 3, because I unlocked the weapons and everything in season 3, can we not have those weapons be like, oh, you have to unlock them in a challenge, just like have that season challenge already unlocked if you already unlocked the weapon, like, you know what I'm saying? It just gets irritating. It just gets irritating, to be honest. All right, so they said that today's players progress through the battle pass more than 2.5 times or 2.5 times faster on average than they did during season 1. While hardware mastery improvements help unlock primary weapon attachments roughly 50% faster across all weapon categories. Alongside progression, we've continued improving menus and other quality of life systems to help you spend less time configuring your experience and more time playing Battlefield. Everybody has been saying it, but I'm going to say it anyway as well. Just rework the UI for what we see. Like, it's cool having like the little drop down or the little list where it's like bulletin, quick play, multiplayer, ranked red sec, portal, campaign, training grounds, stuff like that. It's nice. But then if you go over to the side, you still have the Hulu menu, which the thing is, which the problem is with that is it doesn't cover every single gameplay or game type, if that makes sense, or every mode. Like if I want to look for rush, I have to go to custom search. If I want to go to team deathmatch, squad deathmatch, I have to go into custom search to find it. Me, I already know that's there. But if somebody were to play Battlefield for the very first time right now, they would not know those modes exist. They would not know. They would not know those modes exist until they go into custom search and then they see the modes. That right there is a problem. A philosophy that a lot of developers have talked about: the less clicking to access something, the better. It shouldn't take multiple clicks. It shouldn't have to take me to go down, click multiplayer, click custom search, click click rush, click start, and then wait. I shouldn't have to do that. I should just be like, go down to multiplayer, select rush, click start, and queue for the game. It's less steps. Still steps, but it's less steps. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's see here. They said that we'll continue monitoring gameplay data alongside your feedback as we look for new opportunities to improve quality of life systems through season 4. Play your way. One of our goals has always been to give players more freedom in how they experience Battlefield. The philosophy extends to our Battlefield design. Not every map is intended to play the same way, and that's by design. If fast-paced infantry combat with consistent action is your preferred way to play, maps such as Hagental Base, Siege of Cairo, and Cairo Bazaar deliver close-quarters engagements with limited vehicle presence. But we still got a mortar that's in headquarters. The maps are nice. It's a nice experience, but the thing is, that one little thing that they added in the game, or that they updated in the game, kills a lot of stuff. Breakthrough is in shambles right now. Like, yeah, people don't want to play Defender. Some of the maps for attackers, it's heavily vehicle side. It's one-sided to vehicles, which are attackers. And I understand because season 1 Defenders had the firepower and stuff, and it was hard for attackers to take it. But now it's like attackers now can easily take stuff because they have like all the vehicles and stuff. Like Railway to Gold Mid on Breakthrough, like, it's cool to have a attack jet. It's awesome, but you have an attack jet, and then if you keep that jet alive throughout the whole thing, and you progress, you get a little bird, you get tanks, you get IFVs, and then you get another little bird. So you're just straight up, you already have air superiority because the Defenders don't have anything to counter that. We have one IFV, 2 IFVs, but that's at the very end. And then we have an anti-air gun that you can easily get sniped from. So it doesn't really, it doesn't level out. Like, being a defender doesn't really do anything. It doesn't feel special. For me, it's just how I play. For Hagental Base, playing Breakthrough, Defender is easy for me when playing as Defender because they're running down a lane and I just pop on the DMR. That's the reason why I play Hagental. But that's it. Let's see here. They said that if you enjoy Battlefield's large-scale sandbox maps like Merrick Valley, Contaminated, Railway to Goldman, and the upcoming Sewer Reef offer more space to maneuver, coordinate vehicle pushes, flank opposing teams, and give you more opportunities to plan your next move. No matter how you enjoy Battlefield, we want there to be an experience that's right for you. Beyond multiplayer and RedSec, Portal and community experience continue to expand what's possible by giving players new ways to create and play together. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Ranked Battle Royale. Here we go. It said, whether you're returning to continue your climb or jumping into Ranked Battle Royale for the first time, Season 4 marks the beginning of a new competitive season, giving competitors a fresh opportunity to climb the ladder. As the new season starts, ranks will reset based on your Season 3 performance, and rewards will be distributed according to your final placement in Season 3. Alongside the new season, we're introducing additional refinements to the ranked experience. For the full breakdown of Season 4 Ranked Battle Royale changes, including rank resets, rewards, progression, and gameplay updates, be sure to check out our dedicated Ranked Battle Royale article. I'll have to check that out later, maybe. Ranked Battle Royale will continue as part of our Battlefield Labs in live approach. In live approach, I'm sorry. Where your feedback and gameplay help shape future improvements to the experience. Which a big one is for that is, I heard for the rankings, or for leveling or whatever, the ranks, the ranks, is that people need to they need to really work on the matchmaking. Same thing for multiplayer. They need to work on the matchmaking for it, because there are people that are in top 250, like basically like Apex Predator lobbies, or Apex Predator ranks, going into people that are just starting rookie lobbies, bronze lobbies, things like that, and just decimating people. So hopefully they get that fixed. I understand, and the thing is, I can understand in the very beginning, because it's like, okay, people aren't playing ranked yet, so it's like they're trying to just get everybody into a match. But as it progresses, they need to start divvying it up and everything like that. Start sectioning off. All right, so they said more to come. Season 4 doesn't stop there. Later in the season, Wake Island returns to Battlefield 6, bringing one of the franchise's most iconic battlefields back for a new generation of Battlefield players. Alongside new content, we'll continue sharing gameplay updates, community events, and more details on what's still to come throughout Season 4. We're also looking forward to continuing the conversation with you. Keep an eye out for our next Battlefield community Q&A after Season 4 launches, where we'll be answering your questions and talking about the topics that matter the most to you. At this point, again, breakthrough and matchmaking for me personally. Welcome back. They say that whether it's been weeks or months since your last deployment, Season 4 is a great time to jump back in. Battlefield 6 has grown significantly since launch through new content, gameplay improvements, and continued collaboration with our community. We can't wait to see the new moments you'll create. Battlefield is at its best. We're building it together with you. Your feedback continues to shape what we work on next, helping us understand what's working well, where we should continue improving, and how Battlefield 6 can keep evolving. Please continue to share any issues to our AEI forums, join the Battlefield Discord to squad up with other players, chat with the community, participate in community events and giveaways, and visit our website for the latest news, guides, and seasonal insights. See you on the battlefield and the Battlefield team. So one of the things I'm curious about with this is, I know later on they're talking about, well, they talked about Ranked Battle Royale, which obviously it's here. But the next thing that they were talking about is they're going to later on put ranked in multiplayer. But how is that going to work? What modes are going to take place? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm curious. Like, what's going to really work for it? Strike Point is a good one. Domination can be one, but there's those ranked matches. Are they going to have one where it's are they going to have one where it's like, I don't know, like a baby conquest one, like a miniature conquest? Are they going to do an infantry based conquest? I'm wondering. And the reason why I say it is because it's actually been a thing before. Actually, let's see here. Let's see. It was Direct TV. Battlefield 2. I thought I typed it in there. So DirecTV Championship Gaming Invitational, that's what they had, or now it's called the Gaming Series. It was CGI, but now they call it CGS. They had it where they aired, and basically people were playing Battlefield. They actually had they had teams and stuff competing and everything, playing it. It was really cool. It was I think it was a team of 5 or a team of 6, and they played Conquest. smaller maps. They play Conquest. I think there's a few flags, and the tickets, I believe, based off of their team size and everything, was I think it was either 100 or 200. I think it was 100 tickets, and it worked out well. So I wonder like if there's a possibility that they bring that back. That's my only thing. Hopefully they have a possibility of bringing that back. Have like some sort of modification to it. Shit, have a breakthrough, have a rush mode. Like I'd like to see a ranked rush. I will, you know what? If they do a ranked rush, I will actually give it a shot. I will give competitive rush mode a shot. I will. It would seem cool. Let's see here. Let's see what people are saying. No matter how you enjoy Battlefield, we want it to be an experience. That's right for you. Meanwhile, going back to 24-2 because getting tired of gazillion level sweat lords farming casual breakthrough, where is only barely fitting mode for my way until solo arrives. Shove your season 4 in an exhaustive parked firefighters. Of the parked fighters in Hagenthal base. You can't put enough coins in the battle pass, so we can purchase future battle passes if we save them. Not having that option feels like I'm being ripped off, especially since other games do that. Y'all plan on buffing AA weapons to deal with aircraft since they be constantly running out of bounds, or no? Haha, this map is OS. What? OS Gling? I don't know what they mean. Let's see. All right, but gameplay is still light. The gameplay needs needs to be heavier only to look like all previous Battlefields. I feel like they play COD, to be honest. Watch all Battlefield 3 4 comparisons with 6 on YouTube. Look at the comments. Look how much the comments are liked. Yeah. The thing is, again, it's like different developers, like new developers, new game. That's just how it is. Unless it's like the same exact OGs from Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 that made Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 made Battlefield 6, then it'd be something completely different, or it'd feel like that. They're trying to get a feeling of it, but then again, remember, they're still trying to, and it's hard pill to swallow. It's a hard pill to swallow. That's how it was for me, is that you need to you just got to accept that they're trying to attract Call of Duty players, people that were like, I'm sick and tired of Call of Duty, but I'm used to that type of way of playing. What other game does it? Well, Battlefield's kind of close to it, so then that's why Battlefield kind of did that. That's why Battlefield, when they did their event where they invited creators out and everything like that, a good amount of them, I think a majority of them were Call of Duty creators or Call of Duty pros that were there. That's also another thing, because what they're trying to say, they're like, hey, if Call of Duty's not working out well for you, well, what about Battlefield? And some of them, they're like, hey, playing Battlefield. There's some people that play Warzone, that used to play Warzone. They're playing Battle Royale. They're playing RedSec. So, and again, it's one of those things. It was a tough pill to swallow, but I mean, I was like, hey, I had to come to terms. I had to deal with it. I can't make any changes to it, or anything like that. The other thing I wanted to, what's up, Seth? COD won't let me their game. Yeah. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. I think I forgot now. One of the big things is when it comes to Call of Duty, or not Call of Duty, when it comes to Battlefield, right? My big thing is I don't have anything against RedSec. I do not. I will say this. I will say that the two can coexist as long as RedSec has their own system when it comes to like balancing weapons and things like that. As long as it's separate from multiplayer, it doesn't affect multiplayer, I'm good. Because what happens is, and this is what happened before, is remember when the SMGs were very beamy from a very long range, is because they needed to figure out how an SMG can hit somebody in RedSec, which is a larger map from far distance in a completely different mode. But those weapons tie to multiplayer. So it's like, well, if that weapon can somewhat beam in RedSec at a far distance, then I'm curious what multiplayer is at a very smaller map. And that's why people were destroying people with, like, people were destroying snipers, destroying people with the DRS and everything with an MP5 or with it was it called the PW5, basically the MP5. People were beaming people with that, and I was like, that's the concern. So my only thing is, again, if they separate the two, I won't. It wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be a problem to me, because then if there's adjustments that they need to do, cool. They make those adjustments in RedSec, and multiplayer gets left alone. That's it. Now for as a player, you know, going from RedSec and Gauntlet to multiplayer, will the guns feel different? Maybe. One will feel stronger, the other one will feel weaker. One will feel weaker, the other one will feel stronger. You know, vice versa. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's all that stuff. So let's see here. What's more? What is there? For starters, I have no idea which players you consulted to improve your crappy bug-riddled game. You don't listen to the players, you just turn out garbage. And regarding Strike Point, obviously still no news. You can, wow, holy, that's crazy. Let's see here. Let's see. Controller players on PC should not get 15% less recoil. These dudes already get aim assist. They literally only hit headshots. Nerf that. You shouldn't get a recoil advantage on controller. So tired of dying to dumb controller players who only hit headshots. I guess people are pretty good at hitting headshots. I don't know, because I mean, I play on controller. I tried it with no aim assist. I tried it with aim assist. I rarely hit headshots. I just go for center mass. Just in case somebody tries to move and slide and everything, I can still hit their body and still cause damage to it. So I don't know. Let's see here. Last one. What about proximity chat? Can we see how it works? I'm concerned that it might be a little janky since everything is so fast paced. That's also another thing. Remember they did talk about this in the roadmap, that there's going to be a proximity chat. I'm not sure when that's going to be. Probably season 5, maybe season 5 is going to be probably proxy chat. But it would be nice to see. I know they were talking about I know it's battle royale, but also they're talking about multiplayer as well. So I'm very curious of how that's going to work out. There's going to be I know a lot of people are going to be muting people. I know that for sure. But it's going to be hectic. Being a medic and people are down and people are screaming medic and things like that. I'm curious. The last thing I'll say, I'm curious with this proxy chat is if it works in vehicles too. If I'm flying an Apache or if I'm flying a jet and I fly over my teammates, will I be able to hear them talk? Be like, hey, we need you to drop bombs at C or drop bombs at B. We need some fire support at Delta. I like to hear stuff like that, because I like the audio that they have in here for voice chat. When people are talking, you can have it to directional or like in real world where it sounds like somebody's talking through a radio, and it sounds really sick. I know when I first started playing it, and people were talking, I was like, dude, this is sick. This is awesome. Like, I feel like I'm in the game. But now people are slowly not doing that anymore. So it is what it is. But anyway, yeah, that is it for the update. What do you guys think about everything that has happened? Update from before to now. Do you think that Battlefield got better? I think it did with gunplay, but there are still some things that are set back a little bit, you know. Mortars in the headquarters. I'm still going to say that. And then also breakthrough in general. So let me know what you guys think about this whole situation. Is it better? Is it worse? If you stop playing Battlefield, is season 4 going to bring you back? Or is it too late and you're like, hey, I'm moving on to another game? By all means, I'm just saying there's other games out there that are pretty fun that are going to be coming out too. So anyway, South Channel. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. That's gonna be a long video. I'm not editing that shit. That's gonna be a long video. People are gonna be like, dude, I'm not watching that. But as long as I do, I think as long as I do the what do you call it? Put chapters in there, that'd be fine. Because I know people. Is that something you guys like usually like people that watch YouTube videos and stuff like that, I'm very curious. And hold on, let me pull up uh let me pull up TikTok too as well, so I can ask you guys as well and see your guys' thoughts on this. When it comes to YouTube videos, okay, do you guys prefer YouTube videos that have chapters in it? So it's like, say for instance, if it's like an update or like somebody's reaction to something. Oh, no, I won't say reaction, but like an update to something, or if somebody's doing like a full-on gameplay or a playthrough or something. Do you guys like seeing chapters in there so you can be like, oh, all right, I just want to see this part or this part, or do you guys just don't care? I'm very curious about that. Yeah. So I'm wondering. I'm just very curious of what people think about that. All right. Okay. I'm sweating like crazy. It's ridiculous. I'm sweating like crazy. Ads are about to hit again for the Twitch side. I'm gonna go ahead and I gotta go use the restroom. This Alfredo pasta that I made, oh, it's going through me. It's all part of the paleo diet that I did. So the thing is, hey, and I read it. It's not there's not a lot of carbs in it, which is good. So anyway, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna go put some water on my face to somewhat cool down, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna play some Battlefield. I think what I'm gonna do while I'm away, let me know what you guys think. We're at 48 with the SVDM. Should I, when we get to 49, should I just start recording and we get the do the mastery video because we're live, or should I just stick to the regular programming, wait, do it off stream and things like that? Let me know what you guys think about it, okay? I shall be right back. I got to go use bathroom. Bathroom needs happen. All right, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Oh, whoops. There you go. Oops. What is sitting in the middle? Oh. If that make me say ooh. Am I gonna be comfortable in this? Hold on. Oh, what? Hold on. All right. All right, here we go. Aw. Not doing that one. All right. Cairo. All right, so we just started. Okay. Get in there. Get him.
Objective Charlie has been secured.
Oh, I'll get the mortar out of here. Oh, I don't have those. I forgot. Didn't work. Oh. Oh, I got him. Damn. No. Oh, Lord. Oh, I almost had him. 20. This here. Whoa. Oh, a second. Cheers?
Frag!
Here. He's around that corner.
Good work. That's impressive.
I can't take this wall out right there. That sucks. Sorry. I was gonna stick with DMRs. No. Okay, so it's still doing the. So it's still doing the packet loss. So it's connection only or connection based. Has to be. Oh damn. What's up? Nice.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Shit!
Targeting Bravo. Our forces are attacking objective Charlie. Neutralize objective Charlie. Objective Bravo is under our control.
Hold the objective!
Explosive set! Watch your
Man,
step!
ammo for you!
Oh, there's a freaking thing on there.
Throwing frag! Defense flight here!
Oh. I was like, did I? I thought I blew up the guy with the RBG. No, it was the grenade I tossed. Okay. Oh, get out, get out.
Objective Delta neutralized.
Let me get shot in the back.
Watch out, enemies nearby!
Yeah. Oh.
Be advised, hostile forces are still in the fight.
Take the fight to them!
Frag out!
Enemy tank!
What a bouncing ape. Oh, why did I stop shooting? I should have just kept going. I should have just kept going.
Enemy tank! Not alone here! Enemy swarming all around! Watch up!
Oh, I didn't know I could. I didn't know I can I didn't know I can squeeze between that car.
We lost control of Objective Charlie. Objective Alpha is under our control.
Yeah, we're coming from that way.
Hey, good shot!
We have lost Alpha. We're targeting Objective Delta. Hostile
Frag out!
forces maintain control of the fight.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Be advised, we have lost Charlie.
Tank!
Enemy tank!
We are targeting Objective Bravo. Explosive set! Watch your steps!
Objective Bravo neutralized.
That was terrible.
Secured.
I'm just not. I'm not paying. I'm clearly not paying attention. Back up.
Enemy down!
Be advised, Echo is being captured by hostiles. Mission close to failure.
Oh, we definitely lost. Damn it! There's no way for me. There's nowhere for me to go. Oh, where are we at? Ooh. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that. That's a lot of RPG shots I had to shoot.
Objective Bravo is under attack.
I was trying to pull up with people. A little bit.
Why is it ready? Stay with me!
Get the rockets on him.
Oh. Oh.
Redirect!
One more. Where is he at? Probably in the bathroom, right? Nope. Yeah, he's sitting in the corner with a shotgun.
Explosive set! I'm out!
We have lost control of Alpha. Defensive position is needed on the right objective. Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
No.
Break away! Enemy tank! Redirect!
Objective Charlie is under control. Frag out!
Fucking hit!
Cover me! Enemy tank destroyed! Redirect fire! Drop them!
What, dude? Turn. Why would? Why? Why? Like I got the guy that the guy that was shooting at you, but you didn't even.
Be advised, the enemy have taken Delta. Objective Alpha neutralized. We have secured more objectives.
did that knife take so long? He's using a. The funny thing is, he's using an automatic weapon, so I don't know why he's so. He thinks he's all so great, high and mighty.
Mission is still on target. Good work.
We are taking you outside the combat zone. Get back.
We've got rockets!
Oh wow! No, 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 no! Give me off! Give me off! Give me off! I hate when that happens.
Right in the face!
We are attacking objective
Target down!
Alright. This is the M144? Yeah, it is. Or M. Whatever this is, I like it.
We're gonna need EP.
Alright, what's on this? Violet. A stub. Oh, he has a comp on it. That makes. Well, that. I mean. Yeah, that would make sense.
We have secured Bravo. Hostile forces are attacking Charlie.
My finger hit the. My finger squeezed between the desk and my controller. Accidentally, I misfired. Negligent discharge.
Our troops secured their Charlie. Objective Charlie is under control.
Oh, I forgot I don't have a thing. The Avengers is that.
Here's some ammo.
Oh, grenade.
Let's go.
Medic! Contact taking fire this step!
No. Oh, goodness gracious.
I got you! Hey, thank you! Let's move!
We have secured objective Alpha.
Somebody literally drove the car in here.
Ammo over here.
13 of us.
Secure the objective.
13 of us being in here is insane.
I got space! Watch it down!
Objective Charlie is under control.
Man, 13. Yeah, I think M430 got to come to a close. It has to.
Some ammo for you.
A fun this is a fun gun, but it needs to come to an end.
Enemy tank destroyed! Redirect fire! Who's got rocket? Get down!
Did he?
Enemy forces have captured Echo.
There he is.
Objective was fucking in. Take it to us.
I was like, "Where's the dude at?" And then he just still happened to lean his head out.
Secure the objective.
Hold the objective.
He just so happened to shoot at the wrong time. Let's see. Deal damage to enemies with explosives. Damage dealt in battle royale counts as double. Oh, almost done. Damage to vehicles and multiplayer. I had to figure out what gun that was. Beep, 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 beep.
Explosive set! Watch your step!
Oh. That makes sense. All right. I was gonna do something. What I was gonna do? All right. Let me go get some water.
Get a rocket on it!
All right, we have captured Alpha. We need attack support on the marked objective.
Weapons bought. All right.
We need to advance by sector and secure the AO. Enemy positions are ready to engage. Let's move.
I'm here!
Here's some ammo for you. Cover short. Take this ammo.
It hit a rock.
Cover. Away.
Oh, perfect. Oh, 17. 49.
Need to rally defense on the marked objective.
Oh, here we go. Here's the Ziv's cheating? Zivs. All right, here we go. All right, level 49. Let's go ahead and let's get this going. Level 49 on the SVDM. Almost to 50. Almost to 50. I am playing recon. I forgot. I don't have a grenade. Oh, they are heavily pushing. When in doubt, shoot the flames. Okay, can I get this angle right here? He's dragging him. Dang, it did so much bounce. Whoa!
Explosive ready! Recover! Cover short! Get those! Focus, Costa!
I don't know where this. There he is. Two of them.
Right. Objective Alpha is under our control.
So everybody's running up the side.
Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
I'm here! I owe you one. You have my back. Got his ammo. Hey! Get down!
Oh, jammed. Jam. There's a guy in this corner right here. Oh, grenade.
Stand down! Oh, fuck, stand down! Ammo for you. Secure the area. Take the objective.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I thought one of them would die. I live better on the phone and now I'm on PC with the stream open. Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, so that didn't work out. I'll do this, but I'm gonna take off the green laser, put violet on. Okay. Come on.
We have lost Alpha. Right. Enemy secured.
None of that connected. None of that connected. You know what? I'm throwing the green back on. Why do I keep messing with stuff? I don't know. Cap it. Now we got B now. Good. My teammate got right. He got right. He got it. He got in the perfect the perfect angle where I couldn't see the enemy. Too bad you can't shoot the fire extinguishers and make it go, you know. Hold on, I got you, dude. I got you. Like, that would be really nice to have. Teammate. Yes, look at that. Right. Hit the flanks, hit the flanks, hit the flanks. Maybe I need to set at 200. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I hope they got that right side. Please, 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 please. Nope, they're all dead.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
Hey, oh, you're not alive.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
Where am I at? 7. Oh, 7. Goodness gracious. I'm at 200. Yeah. I was like a little bit damage. Oh, that was a headshot. Little bit headshot damage. All right. All right. I gotta do something. Gotta do something. But what? Okay, got some right there. Oh! We traded. Okay, we got the trade. I was like, I gotta do something. Oh. Got a few shots on him. Not dead though. They're pushing. Come on. Holy. So they know we're all over here. So what's going on over here? Reload. A few shots on him. My best bet, shoot through my teammate. When in doubt, shoot through the teammate. That was okay. That was very random. Right behind that barrier. Maybe I can be a nuisance a little bit. Right down there. I was like, maybe I could be a nuisance, shoot, pop a few shots down there, but it's all right. "13 marksman rifle kills, and not bad, not bad at all." Oh, if we play like this again, we should be able to get next game. That's if the battlefield lords, battlefield gods, if they give us another good game like that. Hopefully we get another one. That is really good. 3,300 XP, and that's not even using any hardware XP. Yeah, that's not using any hardware XP bonus or anything like that. So pretty cool. Man, imagine if I was hitting 200 frames. That'd be crazy. All right, let's exit out. Exit out. Load up another one. Spaced out. Whoops. Yeah, same. All right, so we'll do Cairo and Iberian offensive. We'll do that. On conquest. Oh, we're level 299. I didn't even realize. Cool. Uh-oh. Taking a while. All right, hold on. Let me try this. Oops. Custom search. I'm going to add a breakthrough and then Hagenthal. Conquest Hagenthal, watch. Yep. I'm a walking jammer. Go back there.
That's impressive. Very nice.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Here's some ammo.
Wow, my shots were terrible. That should have been a kill. That should have been a very simple kill. I'm panic shooting. That's what I'm doing. Panic shots. Oh. That's not nice. I wonder why I feel like my guy stopped shooting. Like he was like, oh, 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 that hurt. And my guy said, ouch. And then he just like stopped firing.
I owe you one.
I owe you one.
I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze.
Be advised, always alert.
All right, we have captured Alpha.
I don't have a. Oh.
Lifesaver. Hey, thank you.
Spare ammo.
Good one. Hit the dust.
Hey, if you're doing that, why don't you guys go around?
Frag out.
Heads down.
Oh, so they aren't hugging the wall. Where are they? Oh, they're right there.
Enemy down.
Hit the dot. Get out.
Attacking objective Delta.
All right, we have secured objective Alpha.
Wait, why do you? No, guys, not all you guys are supposed to come over here. Oh, goodness gracious! All right, now I gotta go to E. There I go.
We have secured Delta.
Wait, was he? I'm losing my mind. I think I'm seeing things. I'm not sure if I am seeing things or not.
We are still willing to fight. Our strategy is working.
Don't sprint. Don't sprint. Don't sprint. You're sprinting. Oh, that's teammate.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Ah, forget it.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position.
Frag out.
don't have. Oh, you're supposed to be my support. Why did he fire the LMG and then ran off? Like, why? You have an LMG. You have over 100 rounds. You have 100 bullets.
I need help!
All units, mission is still on time. Work.
Attention. We no longer
The man had 100 bullets and nothing. Like he ran off.
We are engaging objective Charlie.
All right. I feel like they're gonna slip through. Here's what I'm gonna do. Put this here. If they go underground, we'll be able to catch it. I mean, the goal is, I mean, not the goal, but like the strategy would be to not push too far ahead. Yeah, the goal would be like, it would be like, you don't want to push too far ahead.
Stay with me! I've got bell. Got ammo for you.
Corner. I'm shooting barriers. That's a grenade.
Going front!
Oh, that's a teammate. Okay. That's a grenade.
Taking fire! Need help!
Being jammed. I jam back. That's a grenade. Focus now. Being jammed. Still. That's another grenade. Crazy. Alright. Look. Pick up. Is it because I moved? It's because I moved. That's why. Move. Move. Get him away. Stop it. Get him. Oh, get him away. We pushed too. We pushed up, and now we're losing. We lost Delta. So either go back to Delta, or they can try to cap everything.
Support the attack. Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie. Initiated our attack.
Have it.
Secured more objectives.
Thank you.
Stop it!
There we go. I looked away. Congrats. Yeah. Now we got one more until we got one more until next week. Oh. There we go. There we go. We got it. Unstoppable force. Level 50. With the SVDM. We got it. I'm gonna go ahead and show the gun off. Ooh. Just one more. All right. Let's try escalation. Cool. Game started. Nice. Now we can do it. Go in here and get some thumbnails.
squads attack.
All right, let's see here. Let's get a good old.
So our forces can take ground.
Hold on. Hold on.
We need attack support at the marked objective.
All righty.
The enemy has a lead on objectives. They are about to take ground.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. SVDM. Unstoppable Force. Mastery 50. DMR. This gun was fun. It's a fun gun to use. Having different builds for it was very interesting. I liked it. Really love it, actually. By far my favorite DMR. I gotta say, by far my favorite DMR out of the whole thing. Like it shoots at a fairly nice, you know, like a nice pace. I like it. Like a nice rate of fire. Not too slow, not too fast, and it also hits. Whoops! And it also hits pretty hard. So, but yeah, we got it. That's it. This is it. Now we're down to one more. Well, until season 4, and then we're back at DMRs again because we got to do the VSSM, which I'm curious about that gun. But we got the SVDK or the SVK, and then we have the VSSM. So, but yeah, this looks gorgeous. Looks great. Hold on, let me get a good shine to it. There we go. Look at that, beautiful. There we go. Alrighty. Now I got to go back and do what do you call it? I got to go back and put all my settings back. See, and that's how you get your thumbnails. All right. Now, lastly, you guys already know what we do. Go to badges, go over to Elite, and there it is in all of its glory. The SVDM at Mastery 50, completed 100%. Will I come back and visit this gun? Maybe. If I need to use a DMR, I might come back and use this. Like if I'm playing at Wake Island or something like that and want to use a DMR, I'll come back and use this gun because it was really fun. But now we have the SVK 86, the only one that we have left, and then the VSSM that's going to be coming out in season 4 because we already saw it in the trailer. We'll do that one, but until then, we'll work on this gun, get it done. Go to the VSSM, work on that DMR, get it to Mastery 50, and then we will go down to shotguns. Which the next one we will do is this one. And the good thing is, the great thing about the shotguns, I forgot I primed them a little bit. Because if I go over to shotguns, level 21. Oh, that one's level 2. So level 21 and level 21. So that's good. And then this one I just have to get from the very beginning, which is fine. That's totally fine. So we're gonna be good. And also that, you know, that DB12. I'm glad I got that gun done. But yeah, but that is it for the video. Let me know what you guys think about the DMRs. What is your favorite? And yeah, Salva Gino. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Oh, chat, we got it done. The only DMR I'm using is the GRT. The GRT is okay. That's an okay weapon. Let's see. Actually, I should put this there, and then move this down. Yeah, this one should be this. Okay, so this is going to be a very interesting weapon. Takes a while to shoot, but so I'm definitely gonna have to stay back with this gun. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Actually, hold on. Let me go to this one. What does it have on here? Oh yeah, so I'm definitely gonna need to get that flash hider like ASAP. That's interesting. Seeing a suppressor for level 1. Mastery 1 is the suppressor. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. All right. Enter barrel, hand stop, accessory to violet laser. What does this look like on this? No. Nah. This is basic. See, you know what? This is actually a clean iron sight. I'm not gonna lie. The iron sight on this is not that bad. It's pretty decent. Wait, hold on. Am I? No, I am at 120 FOV. It's just the gun looks. I don't know. It could be me. It just seems like the gun looks so huge. What else? Okay, so the goal is to get to 30. Oh, get to 50, but we really need to get to 37 so we can get the long range rounds. All right. Well, we got what 20 minutes. I guess let's give it a whirl. Also put this on. You see what I do when it comes to loadouts and stuff? If I need to force myself to use a gun, I will put it as every single class weapon. That's how it is for me, unfortunately. All right, let's do. Yeah, let's give it a go. And see what happens. Don't expect me to get a lot of kills, but we want to see the possibilities of this gun. All right. Holy bots.
All squads commence attack.
Oh, whoops.
Hold more objectives than the enemy to take ground. Let's move.
Attention.
YOLO, bro. What's up? Can I see you? Hello. I see you. Well, what's up?
Our troops have lost objective Charlie.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, this definitely gonna need a bigger. I mean, this is definitely gonna be a 6x scope type of weapon. I got my suppressor here. Yay! Can you play with me? I'm a sweaty sniper. A sweaty sniper. Well, only got like a few minutes left.
Fucking medic! Help! Look at the rocket!
Hey, got the med kit!
This is a 2-tap. It's a 2-tapper.
Look at the rocket!
Go!
Johnny Gatey!
Are you gonna play with? I'm about to head off soon.
We are engaging objective info. Hostile attack.
Look at the rocket!
Hostile forces have taken ground.
Yeah, no. Yeah, not tonight. I'm gonna head off. Jeez. Oh, I forgot I'm spotted. I forgot I'm spotted. Kevin here, what's going on? Thanks for the check-in. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, now I got the suppressor. I think I'm gonna throw it on this. Yeah. All right, let's try it. Actually, hold on. Let me raise the brake. Put suppressor on that. But I'm gonna try this one.
We have secured
Alrighty.
objective Alpha.
I didn't even hear the guy. I did not even hear him. Holy, that like. Definitely need a green laser. Green laser, probably a what do you call it?
Objective Charlie is under control.
Definitely. Definitely need a green laser and another. I say another weapon, but
We are targeting objective now.
oh, I need a green. I'm gonna need a green laser and bigger scope. No, this 6x is nice. Of course, I ran into my. Of course, my teammate,
Stay with me.
or which is a bot. Gosh, dang it. All right, let's see here.
Now control Bravo.
Yeah, this
Currently hold more objectives. Our forces are close.
definitely a weapon I need to get used to.
Enemy tank!
Oh, I thought I pulled out my repair tool. I pulled out the repair tool, holding down the trigger, thinking like, oh yeah, no. No. Incorrect. False. This is not the ideal gun to use. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
You gotta like.
All right, we have secured Delta. Attention. Mark objective.
And grab his gun. Fuck. No. And then grab. I thought I grabbed his gun. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Controller, tree. Prioritize reload.
Break the stalemate for
Right, let's take this objective.
No, I'm gonna lie. This gun might take me a while to level up. I think you need the flash hider.
Get a rocket on it!
I'll die for this shit. Ah.
Best supplies over here.
Come on! Guys, show the fire! Secure the area. Take the objective. Get cover! Enemy gun!
Enemy dead.
Anybody see the UI for their tank? No. Oh, they have two. Yeah, that's about right.
Enemy tank!
Maybe it's just the weapon maybe it's just the attachments. This gun's like, it kicks hard. It kicks hard. For sure. There we go, flash hider. Yeah, this gun's a kicker. Please don't. No, please don't. All right. Put that on there. What else do I get? That's at level 8. Okay. Ugh. Maybe this will work. Maybe it'll be helpful. I don't know. Oh, damn. I thought it.
Inbound! Enemy tactics! Taking fire! Gonna need 18! Who's got rockets?
I'm not a. Damn, I'm not a recon. Wish I was. I don't even know what the hell happened there. I really don't. That was very interesting.
Enemy down! Zip fire!
Either above or below.
Get a rocket up!
Frag, frag!
Bang. Bullet. What?
I'm out!
I don't have an RPG. I don't have ammo for the RPG. All right, how do I get it?
Get a rocket on it!
Enemy hit!
Man. This is not quite. This is not the gun.
Oh fuck! Stand down! Fucking contact! Get to my...
That's a lot of guys. Oh, they're all bots. Okay.
Stop it!
I got it. Okay, so don't res.
Charge set, stand by! Enemy tanks! Frag out!
Head down! Grenade! Close the set! Fire!
only one bullet hit him? I'm not sure how one bullet only hit him. Or only. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Oh, we got it. This is gonna be an interesting weapon to grinding. This is definitely a gun I gotta slow down on. Definitely. Hey, we got to 300 too. Alrighty. All right. All right, guys, that is it for me for tonight. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We got it. We got the SVDM to 50, so that's cool. We got it to 50. And now we're working on the SVK, which is going to be an interesting gun. We're at level 5 right now, which is not bad. But we got a long way to go. We got 45 more levels to go. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I'm going to head out and get some sleep. Take care. You guys are amazing, and I'll see you guys next time. All right, have a good one. Peace.